catch a break. I put one down and one more rises. I swear this has to be the 15th in a row, and somehow it always surprises. What kind of killer do I gotta overthrow just to get a little peace and quiet? I know I need to get away somewhere, but somehow the world will deny it. I don't want to waste another day away from loving you. Got these feelings taking over like the rabbits on the moon. Let's indulge a life of lunacy. I feel it's overdue. Dream away and we can make it to the rabbits on the moon.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony, until one day a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
You've been knocked down and got up again. In a corner, you're surrounded, no defenders. You've hid your fury and kept it in, but it's time now you ignite and turn to embers.
Hello! Shit, my pirate hat is missing. Those 50 minutes were not enough. Shit, I should have started like a few minutes later. Hello, everybody. Welcome to more Deadfire. This time DLC time. The Beasts of Winter, or the Beasts of Winter, right? I heard the DLCs are not that long. Maybe we can knock them out today, actually. In the meantime, I have like so much milk. So much open milk. That I am making chocolate milk. Bleh. So, first of all, hello everybody. Second of all, how is everybody doing? Third of all, why are we here? Just to suffer. So last time, quick summary to like everyone who's watching who didn't know what we did last time. Last time we lost because we decided to fight for the Valiants. We had like a thing with Castol, saved his job from being backstabbed, from being basically cyberpunked. And then Maya was not happy with us and left the party. And now we are doing the DLC on the bottom right of the map with Edwin and now our new friend Vatnir, who is a cleric apparently. And the problem with Vatnir is that he is, first of all, a death godlike. And second of all, he is a false prophet kind of guy. So yeah. What we're doing with him is we keep it very simple. Because we need to give him basically stuff that he can use to that he can easily use to like basically perform well. Yeah, that's what we call it. So we're taking this probably, say, the best armor we have. How can we enchant it? Armor flash. So this is like we take Skane's hatred, right? Okay. Then we say legendary. Worth it. Okay. He gets the effigy husk as an armor. Because I don't think his armor is that much better, right? Now I'm lacking this, but accelerated decay, young survives, damage taken. That is like, okay, slow grind. No. Okay. We have done this. We can get a few other things going. We need a lot of stuff. We can, first of all, increase his constitution. Constitution increase is never bad. We definitely should increase his intellect. But then we should take Power Surge probably, right? What is Power Surge again? Yeah. Hmm. Okay. We're doing this because we have a little bit of healing, not much, but hey, it's better. How do we take the other one? And I'm like not 100% sure. We're taking these at least to have like more lower level casts for like priest stuff. What rings do we have? Didn't I have like the typical ring of like Pillars 1 where you have the ring that gives you basically more spell slots? Apparently not. This is so weird because of course I start streaming and get like what's that? 1 sec. Bro, so the delivery app that we have here is like so knowing when we are like literally like ordering usually. Like I don't know how the process is, but it 100% has like a thing where it knows when I'm streaming. Because not streaming, when we would have like Pathfinder. So why we do this impromptu stream, I should like say this, is because my Pathfinder session today did not happen. Sadly, actually, I was looking forward to that, but hey. Other than that, like that didn't happen, so I had like a time slot, and I said, okay, I had like the Wednesday session didn't happen, so the Tuesday session didn't happen, and the Monday session did not happen, I think. So I was like, okay, let's do this one then. That is like the entire reason we're doing this today, like nothing more. That's a fighters thing. I don't have many more gloves, right? Yeah. And then we have 1 cloak slot. With history skill, oh shit. What is Bloodfire? Okay. That's a bit bizarre. Let's use this, right? Okay, this guy's also equipped. Good.
Got it.
So our current quest here, right? In like the higher ups, no. Oh yeah, that is like true. We need to do that as well. We need to climb the thing, right? So we can have the villagers and also kick the ass of the of the guys living there. So yeah, so we have like this off stream because there's like no session today for me. He gets up, right? He's an undead dragon, dude. What the fuck?
Most intriguing. The dragon may be a vessel.
Okay. Climb with the ice picks. The flat plane of ice rises above Harvinger's watch. It angles slightly outwards, overhanging the settlement like a protective curtain. Hefting the ice picks you took from Vatnir, you step up the wall. You swing one of the picks down into the ice, burying it. Slowly and very carefully, you ascend the sheer wall. Your muscles ache by the time you reach the ledge, 2 dozen meters above. Vatnir rubs his arms, mumbling quietly to himself. He falls silent as he looks over your shoulder. The rope down to the temple lies to the east. The top of the iceberg spreads before you, a jagged mesa of solid ice broken by ancient crumbling ruins. The sea shimmers in the distance, a silver ribbon demarcating the horizon. But yeah,
Careful. The pilgrims lurk nearby.
Nothing like a little exercise to warm the extremities.
It's mine. Now.
Whoa, trap disarmed. Whoa, trap disarmed.
Someone's sneaking around over there.
Frost shades. Okay, let's see how all of this works, right? First of all, we need also to go into our inventory and say consumables, because I need Tadrin to have more of the one thing she always does, and that is drugs. Thieves' Putty is a drug. No, it's an ungent. Mouth jar is the drug. Ripple Sponge goes back to the Ripple Sponge pile. Ripple Sponge is for boss fights.
Huh?
Cannot make more drugs. Tadrin, take Coral Snuff. Okay, Pelagina. You charge at the Frost Shade. Edwin, you position. Takeo positions. Tadrin runs after. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's Takeo. I'm thinking what we are doing here. You go there. Takeo, you are doing that one. Edwin, shoot that Ice Blight. With this one. Pelagina sets herself on fire. Tadrin waits a little second.
Let's do this.
This is fine, except for that one thing. We need to do we have an AoE spell, Litany of the Body? You will use disintegrate. And use this.
Perfecto. Watch it.
Try, I said.
Oh boy.
Take this.
Whoa, 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 Pelagina, holy shit. What is happening to your health, girl?
Perca blanca. Try something else. I cannot hold out much longer. Whoa.
We can do ringleader. Pelagina, you can. How far's the range on this one? No. Give Tadrin the speed buff.
Take this.
Our girl. Oh my god, our girl is engaged.
I can't feel my to battle.
Tadrin punch that guy.
This weapon.
Tadrin punch that guy.
You like that?
We need to kill that frost shade.
Let's go. What's your wish?
This does not work.
And then we say Valorous. No, we say shoot that guy. Do 5-finger death punch. We need to definitely heal Edwin. Our boy can definitely. Is it a conal for like the inspiration? How about we do go here and then we do the conal. And then we hope that we kill that guy quickly. Where's Tadrin? Let them explode. Whoa! Why are the ice blights coming out of these guys?
Nice hit.
That is bad. That is really bad. Oh god. Buff you and Tadrin. Strong and insightful. Always good. More buffs is always good. Resolute and tenacious.
No difference.
And then we do 5 punches to exploding stuff. Yay. Pelagina, please do this. My boy Takeu. We need to desperately robust. Then we do fit. Okay, and now we can... Oh, I forgot that Edwin is a rogue. Can you be... No, only dexterity. That is not dexterity. Oh my god! Holy shit, is that bow good. Ice Blight. We have sung 4 verses.
Let's go.
And then we say... Can I do that on both? I could, right? Oh my god, that's too good. That's way too good. Holy shit. Because like that every inspiration is like longer makes us so much stronger for like fights.
It makes no difference.
Take this.
Go with Ixiana.
After him.
The problem is we're dealing AoE damage. No, we're dealing like frost damage very much. We're very frost heavy combination of characters.
Quick, toss me something else.
And we say Noxious Blast. Rogue things. We are saying this. Blinded. Boom. We have 90. We can do this.
This does not work.
And we can... We could cast Touch of Rod. We can decrease the armor of that guy. We can kill that one. Do you still have the buff? Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, look at this.
Let's do this.
This isn't as effective as you seem to think.
Yeah.
This is like really good. Holy shit. Okay, I have ideas for this. Like when we play a rogue, dude, that will be like brutal with a bow.
You look at this. Not my
What?
Tend to
Oh,
my wounds.
what? Dude, fucking auto run. Doesn't matter. A few weak strands of spirit essence cling to the frozen corpse. Reach out to them. Cold air rushes over you as you fall into the curling spiritual remains. A vast expanse of white flashes before you, no shimmering silver. The sunlight on the sea. And breaching it, an iceberg, the dead flow. Akili raises her oar, points the dripping wood towards the inlet. They seem to manifest from the fog, long and tall with harpoons and axes. One rides atop a god-stamped bear. Akili cries out for peace. One of the few phrases you know in the Glomfallen tongue. But the pale elves don't seem to hear. They're roasting Jorak's wolf. It smells delicious, and you hate yourself for that. Kumik sobs. He's hanging from a post, hands bound above his head. Same as you. You draw in a cold breath and tell him to be calm, be strong. Nakili would have us find a way for freedom, or else meet the beast of winter with honest gratitude. None remain. No, you remain. The others swirl about you with the snow, howling and hungry, dead and lingering. You've seen no one else. No Inutanik, no Glamfellon. Inutanik is Boreal Dwarfs. Okay. You've seen nothing save fog and snow. And then the fog shifts, steps towards you, and hoofed legs. And its horns curve upward, caked in rot. Twin eyes, blue eyes, Jesus Christ, Krustin and Rumi, drink you in. They offer you mercy. You accept. Okay, let's save.
There.
Oh, Pilgrim Savage. We are not drug crashed right now. What is Margaret's blessing that we have? By the way. Burn armor rating. Okay.
This does not work.
You go a few meters back. You rush forward to that guy.
Take this.
And then we are starting to buff everyone. Shoot that pilgrim. Do AoE stuff. Insightful is perception, and aware is better perception. Okay. Resolute is resolve, and tenacious is might.
Perfecto.
Makes no difference. Second try, I say.
And then we say extend buff duration. While you cast well, so everyone gets against health. You can disintegrate whatever that is. Champion Descended Grimgar. Because the benefit is Tardin can AoE into these idiots.
Try something else.
Boom. One of them is dead. Most of them are paralyzed. We have still enough wounds to do this.
Let's do this. Got it.
Everyone is just fucking exploding because we deal so much damage. And then we charge through. Boom. Next one dead. She's like the coming through meme from One Punch Man with like a platinum sperm where he's just going through and everyone explodes, dude. Holy shit.
No problem.
Two supporters are like super good. Well, yeah, no, two supporters are just super good. Who's still here?
Let's go. Neco Blanca.
She deals like more damage than anyone else. And like, not even by a little, like by far we're dealing more damage.
Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I easily done.
Max health, okay.
Yes, happy to oblige. Did I do that?
Yeah, you did that. Do this for more penetration. Come on, do it again. Alakaboom. Good job.
Happy to oblige.
Uh,
My eyes are yours. I can scarcely believe it.
yeah, Aloth is like very good at killing these things. I just didn't take Aloth because I was like, okay, for the DLC, I'm taking like both DLC characters with them, like both recommended ones. I think it makes it a little bit better. And since like I don't have Maya anymore, who was like usually my sniper, usually my squad was like Maya and Aloth. Yeah. No, Maya left. Yeah, I didn't want to ally with the Royal Deadfire company, and I said, okay, since I didn't want to do like as a story choice pirates, because at some point I want to do a pirate run, and like this character is an ex-pirate. I was like, okay, I'm not going with pirates, so I said Valiant Trading Company, let's go. That was like the only choice left, and then I was like, okay, fuck, Maya didn't like that, and then she pissed off with my best gun and all my ranged gear, and I was very sad. Well, it happens.
Slippery as an eel.
But since like even on Path of the Damned, we are like a bit over leveled. Should have written that in the stream title that we're playing on Path of the Damned. Wait a second. POTD/blind. Whoop. Before I forget it. Like we're still a bit over leveled for that, so yeah. I didn't want to play with like the.
Descends to the temple.
Oh, that's the.
I will lead the way.
I'm just like I started this campaign way back when with like level scaling on, and then I turned it off. I didn't like the level scaling in this.
Look at this.
Was a bit. You cannot disarm the trap. Do you want to trigger it? Sure. What's the worst that could happen? Footsteps of the beast. Oh, that is kind of nice.
This is
I'm
death
in,
to
of
my
course.
Oh,
I'm here.
what is frostbite as an injury? Fortitude. Oh no, that's not good actually. But yeah, happens to the best of us. Sometimes people leave the crew. We're not One Piece. Not everyone gets a happy ending. I'm waiting for the inevitable fight at Ukaizo where we kick Maya's ass and I'm getting my gear back, hopefully. Maybe? I don't know. The worst case that could happen is that that the MC just like runs toward her and I say, okay, Ovai Mauru Shinderu, and then yeah. Return the way you came. Oh. Send. You slowly painstakingly lower yourself down to the wall using the ice picks. By the time you reach the ground, your muscles ache. Your knees boast livid bruises and your hands have begun to blister. Oh, we're all fatigued. Nice. That's good. Injured. Sad. Very, very sad. But yeah, when I redo Pillars of Eternity, I want to do like, because we're like very, very, our character is like very might makes right. I want to play like a freedom-loving rogue at some point. I think I should have played rogue in this system instead of like playing a monk over the two games. But the monk was really fun, so I'm like not complaining, but it's been a bit different. Where do I need to go? See, I'm not reading. Brythe, the person who is from town. Where is she? She was in the dwellings, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Is it too late to hope for the, what was her name, from the first game, the dwarf that I also had with me the entire time? Sigani? That she shows up, because she was awesome. I liked her the most. One of the, well, that is a lie. The character I liked most, oops. The guy I liked most was definitely our fucking priest we had.
I hope the pilgrims have not been.
Why can't I like remember the names of the guys from Pillars 1, dude? What's his name? He's so like iconic. He has such an easy name as well. I need to quickly Google that. Sorry, one sec. Blah 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 blah. Bro. Okay, I don't care. I will remember very soon, sorry.
Something else you wanted to know?
Yeah, I killed the pilgrims on the outcrop above.
You killed them? All of them?
Yeah. It didn't leave me much of a choice.
So many.
Her face falls into her waiting palms.
Foolish Brise. You asked the Dusk Speaker. What did you expect? Here. I've not much coin, but you've done as I've asked, so it's yours.
She pushes a fat pouch of Valian coinage into your hand. What's bothering you, Brythe? Perhaps I can help. Her mouth twists, first into a frown, then into a grimace. Finally, her grey lips pull up into a tight line.
When you did your bloody work atop the flow, did you see a woman, about 30 winters my senior, with skin matching mine and hair the color of butter?
If you sought someone, you should have told me as much. She's dead, that's on your soul.
God, I know it. Don't you think I know that?
She trembles, her hand curled into fists.
Still, I suppose it's a good thing for the watch.
Durance! That's the guy I was talking about. He was like the best guy, dude. Durance, yeah. How was it you knew one of the pilgrims?
Elise, my sister, she was always, well, she believed. Truly believed. In a way that I never have.
Okay. Sorry, left
Not
hand
that the
doing
gods were real. Obviously, Rimmerman
filling coffee.
exists, but that doesn't mean we've taken the right lessons from him or interpreted them correctly.
Yeah, every one of you interpreted them wrong.
Ares was always surer. She's smart, incredibly smart. Always very interested in souls and machines and the like. But she was also very, very convinced.
Hugging herself, she exhales a ragged breath.
I've wasted enough of your time. I doubt Ares is still alive after all this time. But it would have been nice to have known. For certain. Thacklaut, Dusk Speaker. And farewell.
She puffers a weak smile and turns away. Carmine eyes narrowed in thought. Edwin frowns at the younger Granfallon. She's the sister, right? What is it? She turns a raised eyebrow on you, lips twisting into a slight smirk.
That one reminds me of myself at her age. Not quite clever enough to realize how clever she is. Nor half clever enough to realize how much cleverer she'll need to be. Shall we carry on, Dusk Speaker?
Let's. With a small bow, Edwin nods. Our characters need to rest. Either we get the food buffs, which I have to say, the food buffs in this game are really good, like, in general. Let's do it. I don't want to get the frost buff, I think, like frost resistance, even though defense is not that bad, but we are like so over leveled. I don't think we need like defensive buffs at the moment. That's what I'm thinking. Why can I only wait? Because I'm not inside. Okay. Then we go to the retreat and no, rest.
It means so much to us.
I need to think where was the NPC? There was an NPC who was like, "Oh, I'm trading with you. I'm the trading person." You that?
Impressive. Your struggle against the... What I have is...
Yeah. I'm very impressive. Always. Always was, always will be. Take everything he has, because we have more than enough money to like buy this entire village. Especially after we kill like 3 enemies. Like the money you make in this game is enough, let's say like this. Even if you upgrade your weapons, you're like very well over cashed and can buy stuff like a ship and stuff like that. Really like that. At least like we don't have so much cash that you never need to like worry about it, but you have like not so little that you're like it's annoying, you know. Where you're like sitting there and say, oh, my cash is so low, I need to decide between a ship or something outside of a ship. Even though we bought the fastest ship we would find and just cruise the sea now. Okay, we are fit again. We go up with a ice picks like last time. What's that sound effect? Stop that. Stop that sound effect. Gurg. Okay, do. Let's climb down that rope. A thick spike juts from the ice here. Someone has secured a rope to it, and it dangles down to the sheer face below. Return from where you came. I don't know why Pelagina's not involved in this. Girl, be involved. Test the rope. It seems entirely secure. The rope itself is strong, and ice is formed around the grappling hook, freezing it in place. Huh. Yeah, descended. You carefully make your way down the rope. Feet only occasionally slipping across the frozen wall. Small cylindrical objects protrude from the wall. Choose a party member. Complete success. Swing closer to the object. Yeah, you do that. You plant your feet and then push hard against the ice, swinging out towards the object. The item seems to be an ice pick. It has frozen like the grappling hook above. Attempt to reach the handle. You again push the ice face with your feet. This time focusing your strength to propel you towards the pick. You reach out and grasp it, but it doesn't bulge, leaving it suspended above the abyss. Pull it free. Do we have 16 strength? You twist the rope around your arm and strain against the handle. With an echoing crack, the pig wrenches free from the ice, sending shards cascading into the shadows, into the shadow depths. Glacier Bane. Is that a legendary or is it a... Whoa, that is fast. 0.7. Holy shit, that's quick. Damage is raw. Descend to the ice ledge below. You carefully descend the ice face.
Here is another thing I do not like about religion. It makes people build temples in stupid places.
We've arrived. You'll find the Wheatmouth within the lower level of this temple.
Okay, let's go to the rhyme construct. Hello. How are you doing? Okay. Annie, are you okay?
I'm now.
Are you okay, Annie? What's this? Oh. Oh, we have a bunch of things. More traps! Yay! Whoa! Okay.
The Rhine constructs have been disabled, sister.
Where are the frostbitten temple guards?
Fuck the temple guards. Let us to the breach.
Only if they invite me to a coffee first. Arise, to rise and decline.
Why not?
Why not? We have the West Cave or the East Cave. Is this like a West or East Coast thing?
Sure.
Oh, a trap. Sam. Let's go east first. I'm left-handed, so we're going to the right cave first. That makes sense.
Like shadows on the snow. Someone's around over there.
Pilgrim Savage. Okay, we are taking a bit of coral snuff. Tadrin, you need to take other drugs with you. Okay, you're not drug crashed anymore. You are feeling good. Pelagina, my girl, how about you charge into that bear? Just crash into him. He's not hurting. Tadrin, you crash into that savage.
You like that?
You cast this. You go close, and we shoot the downed man into the face. Which is great because we can stun them all. We can buff. We can sing a song. And buff these two. We can buff Tadrin again. And we can dominate these idiots. And we extend the duration of buffs because it's funny. Dude, they just fucking explode, dude.
Straight away.
He banishes himself, which is kind of stupid because he will show up. Then instantly get like fucked over. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah? Sure.
There he is.
It makes no difference.
What a guy. What a man. That was worth it. Sorry for coughing.
Que? Ah, I am ready.
At least they had some drugs, so we are drug positive. Which sounds a bit weird if you talk about it like that, but... Yo, Ares.
I know that smell. Beer and furs and fires. It's been a long time since a harbinger made it over the top of the berg.
She turns her attention from the fallen construct and grimaces at you. And you, Bride's sister?
Oh no. Don't tell me she's fallen in with the rest of those fools. The harbingers are too soft to worship the beast properly. Me and the other pilgrims found a new faith here, at the top of the berg. A faith that made us strong.
Okay.
It was only a matter of time before they hired someone to stop us. I'll bet the harbingers can't stand how deliciously miserable we are.
Her dry lips peel back in a painful grin. Brith said you were, like, part of the pilgrimage?
It took our best climbers and their scouting bears, but we summited the berg.
Uh-huh.
The things we saw at the top. Even now, my mind is bending around the vision of it.
Her eyes unfixed from the conversation, but she shakes herself into back into the moment.
Don't walk away from a climb like that untouched.
What are you doing up here?
I'm casting off this putrid mortal body of mine and trading it in for something better.
She knocks on the metal carapace of the fallen construct with pride.
By hammering my soul into this wretched instrument, I can become the guardian this temple deserves.
What do you prove by turning yourself into a construct?
Prove? How easily an outsider like you misses the point.
Yeah?
A construct feels nothing but duty. When simple instructions are your world, pride and self are carved off like glacial ice. Sacrifice and emptiness rule in the white void. It is my honor to give everything I have, everything I am, for the glory of the beast.
I think you're better off returning to Harbinger's watch.
This place has shown me wonders, and I have no plans to leave. I've seen serpents made of ice encircle the moon. I've seen colors beyond our perception ribbon across the stars.
Every time I take a drug to punch someone really hard in the face, I do that too.
I'm a changed woman. I sleep no longer. This bloated husk of mine is bound for the worms, but my soul is made for eternal service.
Okay, I'm convinced. Let's get you into that construct.
You indulge in unusual fantasies, Captain. I am intrigued to see where this goes.
Unusual
You'll
fantasies.
help me. That's great. Time to cast this body aside like a worn-out fur.
She rubs her hands together and gestures toward the
The only
construct.
question is how we go about it.
She props her chin on her fist and nods. The people who built this temple probably left some tools or instructions lying around.
You must see this sort of thing a lot.
Yeah,
Wish I was that well-traveled.
yeah, join my crew like everyone
I
else.
didn't show up completely empty-handed. I have some of these, and one of these.
From the depths of a pocket, she produces a palm full of Adra shards and shards and twisted lengths of copper, all dusted with lint. Then she unslings a dented mallet from a belt.
Please help?
She gives the mallet a practice swing. To start, we'll hope for the
I like
best.
your confidence. Makes me feel like I'll be a metal person in no time.
She beams with pride as the two of you get to work. We turn right to... Oh my god!
Leave it to me.
The construct regards you with no evident emotion. I don't know where you're going, but this is fine. Thick layers of ice coat this chest, sealing it closed. Examine it for weaknesses, Tadrin. You kneel on the cold ground, closely scrutinizing the frozen container. A small gap, just large enough for a pry bar or a kid's fingers, is visible between the lid of the chest, chest and its body. Pry bar. You wiggle the pry bar between the body. Between the body and the container of the lid. You carefully press down on the unyielding iron, and with the crackling of wood and ice alike, the lid rises upwards. The chest is opened. Ooh, the chest is opened. Let's see what's in there. Yo, Frosty! I don't know what we did was good, but hey.
Eyes open.
What's this? Wintertide Bulwark. Oh my god. Ah! The Frost Shade.
After him.
Time to rethink this stratagem.
Do you already? Yeah, you're drug crashed. Here, take drugs. Everyone is here.
Hello with Ixiana.
We do this. While everyone is here, we sing a song.
Makes no difference.
Okay, everyone is got the sing-along version. Tadrin does this. We scream very loud. And now we start becoming like very funny. Tadrin, you judge this one. Pelagina, you can get this one to you. We are not using the big AoE of Doom, because the big AoE of Doom fucks with the statue, and I don't want Pilgrim Ares to be, like, angry.
Let's do this.
But what we can do is Owaimaru. No, Owaimaru Shinderu is Resonant Touch. Because, like, we hit them so often they just fucking explode.
Let's go.
Toll the bell. First we go here. So we are, like, doing proper tolling. We elongate the buffs. We cast Fit on everybody.
Nothing's no good to me.
And we also... Has everyone... Yeah, they have a dire blessing. You become smart as well. And yatatatata. Master EQ. Pelagina will set herself on fire because it's funny. And since we have like enough for like singing, can't paralyze these two. And we can also do this. I'm not 100% sure if we should take Haymaker. Because like 50% recovery with unarmed weapons, right, is like very, very long. But penetration 2 is like really good. I don't know how much penetration we have with the hands. I think we're at 9. But yeah. We can, however...
Take this! Quick, toss me something else.
We can do this. Ghost should die, yeah. Oh, I forget that they always do the turning into greater ice blights. I'm thinking like what we are buffing now, because we have like a lot of buffs going already. Actually keep hitting for the time being. Because now, do we still have a Ring of Death? No. We need to get 6 verses going. But Tata can like do yata-ta-ta-ta. Charge at the ghost. At the shade. Nope, you're not screaming. And then we hope that we have high enough whatchamacallit, crit to like actually do more than just a few stunning strikes, because every stunning strike gets refunded, which is great if you have like that many buffs. We are reapplying. I don't know how long the buffs are this time, but I think they're long enough. Do another stunning strike. Hopefully crit again. Nope, no crit. And we just threw that guy.
Glory be.
Good job. Good job, everyone.
Got it.
Another fool. The death wish.
There's another trap. I see that already.
Be cautious. Be constant.
Edwin. How long is Tardrin's mouth jar? Mouth jar is working long enough. Okay. No. Be invisible, please.
As you wish.
Careful.
The only person who should not be invisible is you. Let's funnel these idiots, because then Talon can get into the funnel.
Let's do this. Nice hit.
And then we can have fun, because the great part about all of this is Idwin can just do this.
This weapon's no good.
Boom. Apparently not. She didn't do anything. But Kehu, on the other hand, can cast this and just basically clear the encounter if everything works. Alright. While he can move forward. Who's getting damaged so much? Oh my god, Talon, please. We are going here. We buff both of these ladies. I don't know why you couldn't do that, but please go and solve this problem. You just stun everyone. Buff Talon.
It is no use. I cannot.
We buff them again. And then we just elongate the buffs. Because funny hee hee. And
It makes no difference.
I don't know why our girl has so many problems doing spellcasting.
Try something else.
Then we do teleporting strikes. Okay, and now it becomes a bit more interesting because Pelagina can pull that bear in. We can start the healing rotation because we can put a moonwell down there. Idwin can try to blind the bear. Which apparently does nothing because, yeah, of course it doesn't. And then we cast...
This isn't as effective as you seem to think.
more spells that kill people near death.
I'm listening.
Let's
if you
go.
insist.
And Talon can just say, "What punch?" Roll the damage, dude. Holy fuck. When that thing hits or crits, it's incredible. You're just hitting one-shot enemies. Monk is a really good class of this, dude.
No problem.
But again, I would have rather played a rogue in hindsight. Another trap. This imp sits on a frozen ground, rime clinging to its flesh, wings draped protectively over its shoulders. Its mouth hangs agape, and the wrinkles around its eyes indicate that they are squeezed tightly shut. It grasps a small object in its hand. Examine the imp. The imp is not moving. It's not as unmoving as it appears. You catch the slightest twitch of the tip of an ear, and note a slight tension in its bony digits. The creature is alive, possibly in some form of hibernation. Examine the object. The imp's knobby knuckles are wrap around what appears at first to be a sphere of cold ice. Though a palpable power pulses between its surface, further cooling the frigid air around it. Replace the frozen relic with a stone relic. You withdraw the stone from your pack and attempt to quickly swap the frozen orb. The imp's grip on the orb proves stronger than expected, foiling your attempt at a fast switch. As you pull the creature's splinty finger from the orb, its bright blue eyes open. The imp leaps away from you in a prolonged hiss, its leathery wings holding aloft.
Wormling not take my ball is not wormlings to take! Go away! This place not your home. You probably die here!
Hand over the artifact or I'll start plucking your wings.
Huh? Friends, help me! Friends, save me from wormlings!
The imp flaps about, waving the relic above its head. A metallic grind fills the room. Oh no! That seems to be a problem. Charge in there. Tadrin, are you drug crashed? Yeah, you are. Take a drug. The KO move there. You move there as well. And we use oh fuck, Tadrin did not get the buff. Shit. We're using this.
Makes no difference.
Then we disintegrate you. Do we have the... Can't charge back. Help.
Makes no difference.
The imp is dying now, which is great. We're doing this. We are prolonging the buff times. We are using the Moonwell again, so nobody's getting hurt. Tadrin, you will use this attack to stun them. Then you headshot. Pelagina, we're not doing much at the moment, so if they chill out, if the imp is dead, because I think that's the gimmick of the fight, then everything will be fine. But maybe not. Maybe that's not the gimmick of the fight. Let's try with this construct over here. And use this AoE over here. And try to make Tadrin crit more. No, you're hitting that one. You're waiting until Takeo has finished his cast. You are trying to penetrate. You are buffing Tadrin now. And then you are also buffing everyone up on the ledge.
Behold me, mother. This does not work.
Okay, everyone is aware. And now we are doing fun shit. Stun, please. Okay. Combo break. Whoa. Okay. I don't know why you're not shooting. Please shoot.
Let's do this.
Bounce, 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 bounce. And we can do other buffs. We can buff Tadrin with this. We can buff Tadrin with Smart. No. Move buff Tadrin with Smart, please. Buff her with Smart. Buff Tadrin with Quick. Just funnel every buff into the main character. That always works.
It makes no difference.
Especially since she heals for every buff she has, so yeah. And then we just do Master EQ and just murder them. Because we can just hit bonk, bonk. Nice. Grants Winter's Wail. The user and their allies become shrouded in the eye of Rimmergand. Okay.
Yes.
View. Trinkets are powerful pieces of equipment that grant new ability. Click on a trinket. Okay, this is the equivalent of a Grimoire, which makes it so much better.
Sure, leave it to me.
So wait, this gains Winter's. The user and their allies become shrouded by the eye of. Gain the Veil touch. They take less damage from and can't be critically hit by attacks without the Veil pierce. Jesus Christ, is this good? Palagina, that's yours.
A fine prize to be certain.
How might I assist? As you wish. You must gather. Venturing forth, sir.
Temple of Decline. There's another half of this dungeon, so let's go in there. Let's see what the west side has to offer. When the east side is like not that good, the west side may be better.
Quickly and quietly.
The dragon breached the chapel walls.
Greenhide is there! She turns her prayers to Rimmergand!
With me, sister! We must to her defense!
Huh. Imagine Dragons, dude. Imagine Dragons. Whoa, 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 no, Palagina, please! Oh my god.
I'm here, like shadows on the snow.
Oh, that's the other side of the west side.
Why not?
Eyes open.
This seems to be as big. What the hell happened here?
Clever.
Mama Snow Bear. Okay. Palagina. Tank Mama Snow Bear, please. When everyone is there. Okay. We have 80 seconds of drugs left, which is good.
You like that?
You will blind that bear. Which did not work. But we know that Snow Bear is happy to be here. Can buff both of them. And we're doing the general buff strat.
You asked me.
It is no use.
Can we try to deal more damage? We need to switch bows. Oh, we don't have the second bow equipped. That's bad. Moonwell, that should be enough. You activate your healing. Then you activate... Darling, can you please punch? Holy shit. Sickened! From enervating blows, that's good. Touch of Death. I think that bear exploded.
After him.
We can do that buff. Please buff Tarduin.
Let's do this. It is no use. I cannot get.
Let's go.
Dude, we are dealing so much damage. Holy shit. Armor Snow Bear. Everyone is getting like, we're like clearing out like the entire island of like anything that lives, which is good.
Yeah.
I think they should not live, right? Oh, a bear cub. Well, like the owl bear cub in fucking Baldur's Gate, I'm taking you with me.
Got it.
If I had a nickel for every game where I would like kill a mother bear and just like adopt their children and they're loyal to me, and like 2 nickels, which is not much. It's weird that it happened twice.
Good thing I saw him first.
Time to rethink this strategy.
15 seconds. Can we clear this fight in 15 seconds is the question. I don't believe so, but...
It makes no difference.
Let's try to AoE stun. Let's try that again on this guy. And then we start killing. Oh boy, here I go killing again. Pelagina, buff Tarduin. Set 7 fire, please. And then Tarduin, because she has 10 wounds. Yata-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta, Master EQ. Boom, 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 boom. Everyone is dead.
Yeah.
It's so good. Holy shit. I underestimated how good these characters are. These constructs have been picked clean. A sweet-smelling liquid drips from their, what? From their open wounds. Okay. Oh, that's already the Temple of Decline. Ah. Okay. Today I learned. Today I learned. We go into the Temple of Decline. I'm ready. I'm ready. Dude. Where are we going?
Slippery as an eel.
Dragon time again? Because this looks like dragon time again. Slippery as an eel. This looks like the most boss arena that ever boss arena, dude. See? Yo, you got cold Kamehameha. What the fuck is happening? Bro. Back into the hole with you, bitch. Bye. I call that a cold open.
The feet mouth. It ate the dragon.
Yeah,
Good. With any luck, that is the end of that thing.
That's good. What you initially take for yet another frozen corpse appears on closer inspection to be a heavily armored figure encrusted in a jagged layer of bluish eyes. Leave it be for the time being, because I have nobody with me right now. Now we can loot that guy. Blah, blah, blah. The warrior's upraised hand seems to be reaching out towards something. The fingers blade wide and grasping. That is insight and perception. Or we go with history and religion. Let's do this and say, oh, she's good in both. Complete success. Nice. 2 of the fingers have been broken from the hand. Based on the hand, sharp edges of what's left. It seems this occurred after the freezing over. Oh no! The angle of the joints indicate that the warrior once gripped something tightly. Something since removed. Deep scratches in the wrist suggest that someone clawed at the figure long after it froze over, perhaps to remove the absent object. The figure stands straight, shoulders a bit forward, as if against a strong wind. The posture bespeaks a deep resolve in the face of the terrifying force. The upraised hand seems to be warding against something, some threat. Examine the outstretched hand, examine the armor. Anyone? Maybe? Okay. Partial success. The breastplate and chain worn by this figure seems significantly more intricate than anything that we have seen since arriving in Harbiger's Watch. Padding and heavy cloth complete the panoply, probably as protection against the cold. Search for the presence of spirits. You open your soul to the presence of other spirits. While a few strands of weak soul energy clings to the frozen figure, you sense no soul present within or near the body. Remove the helmet. The helmet does not appear to be as solidly frozen to the figure as the rest of the armor. A few minutes are spent wriggling and tugging at it as it frees the helm. You live to reveal an elven woman with bluish white skin and darker blue hair. Her coloration and the heavy epicenthic folds holding her eyes mark her as Glamfellon. Helm of the White Void, okay. Incoming rays converted to misses, that's good. Accuracy with body and mind afflictions, that's... Okay. Move the armor. That's kinda much, right? The armor's intricate straps, weaved chain, and interlocking plates have frozen solid. Removing the armor without damaging the warrior within may be prove difficult, if not impossible. Do I have fire magic? Yeah, melt ice with magic. Pelagina, burn yourself. Pelagina summons forth a blast of flame. Steam swallows outward and the ice melt away from the corpse. After a moment, flickering orange light and crackling sounds emerge from within the clouds as the clothes ignite. The child remains on the floor, rapidly cooling as the magical flames runs its course. You gather the miraculously unharmed armor from the remains. Guardian's Plate. Oh. Spread Chaos. The wearer is infused with Rumigan's energy, gaining bonus to all defenses while afflicted. Speak a prayer for the elf's soul. Take a minute to consign to the deceased to the wheel. Takeo's lips curve in an approving smirk, and Pelagina is annoyed.
Yes. If that elf soul is still around to see what you did to her body, I do not believe a prayer will make her feel any better.
You leave the remains behind.
I am ready.
Girl, remember that this could be very much your armor, but I don't think so, because we are, like, literally, yeah, we have, like, stun when they hit you, so... Nobody in my party, except for, like, the most, like... We have one party member at the moment that is not godlike. The rest is, like, all... fucking, like, holy people. Horns of the Aurochs. After being hit, the Vanar's next successful weapon attacked us. Holy shit. What's the armor do? I mean, that is really good. That is really, really good. It has only a base armor of 12 is the problem. How much do you have? 13. It's 1 armor rating at the moment, but it can become way better. It's the thing. Need to think about that. What I don't need to think about is maybe getting this. We have like +3 deflection. Yes, that is right. That is good. And we can compare the two. The Soul Strike I have barely used, that is the thing. We have the same engaged enemies, we have, well, we have Legendary at the moment, so we lose a bit of, defense. But, large shield proficiency, blah, 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 that is like the thing. When you miss by a melee weapon, we deal damage is such a huge upgrade to Pelagina at the moment. We're taking this. Oh, and she needs to bind her soul. Lol. Bind soul. What is the difference here? Probably want to find do Paladin on her. Yeah, let's do Paladin. I sure want to soulbind Winter Riot to Pelagina Paladin class. Once bound, the item cannot be equipped by any other character until the binding is severed. Yes. Take 1000 damage. That is like a bad, bad, bad thing. Pelagina does not want to take damage. But sure.
I am ready.
Let's go to into the wheat mouth.
You stand before the shining portal that devoured the dragon. This close, you see it as a ragged-edged tear in the world. As you near, the portal flares bright. Brighter. Too bright to stand.
Oh no.
When the light fades, and at last you can see again, a great, shaggy aurochs stands before you. A bone-snapping chill radiates from the creature. It is the manifestation of Remergant.
Yo, bro.
Herald of Bereth, you teeter on the very precipice of your death.
I think we talked again. We talked during our first portal trip, right?
You are bold in your trespasses. I would have thought you had learned your lesson after our previous encounter.
Yeah, I died once and then I reloaded because...
Passing through the breach will shred your soul into its constituent parts, to little more than wayward motes of essence.
Bro, you're a goat.
Knowing that, what do you want?
What happened to the dragon?
Her soul was drawn through the breach, the Veetmouth, and into the beyond. Neriskirlas has bound her soul to a relic from the days when the gods walked Aora as titans. This relic lies in the beyond, and it holds her soul captive there.
Who is Nerisilas?
That is the name the dragon chose for herself.
What relic?
It is one of the many things Kith have thrown into the beyond, in hopes it might be devoured by the White Void.
Why did the dragon bind her soul to it?
The relic cannot be destroyed. In her ignorance, Neriskirlas hoped that tying her soul to it would save her from death.
Oh, immortality. That is always working well in fantasy.
She is mistaken. True death has not claimed her yet. But it will. It is inevitable.
Is that why the iceberg is here?
Yes. The iceberg is the natural result of Neriskirlas' desperate attempt to evade death. Every time she escapes from the beyond into the here, she tears the hole a little wider. And so, the chill of my realm spreads.
And your cult, the Harbingers, what about them?
They have done as Kith always do. They have claimed for themselves a place that is not their own. They are no concern of mine.
What's the difference between the Whitmouth and the White Void?
The Veetmouth is the gaping maw of entropy. The White Void is the hunger that gnaws at the guts of Aora and cannot be sated.
It's always fun talking to gods, you know? They're like so clear and they're like what they want. Your breach will freeze the dead fire if you don't close it.
That is unfortunate for you.
I closed the breach myself.
Margren's flame does burn brightly in you, doesn't it? There is something you may do for me.
Okay.
Like a maggot, the dragon Neriskirlas has burrowed beneath the skin of my realm. Destroy her.
Why do you want the dragon dead?
She is already dead. She refuses to acknowledge it. She has made herself immune to destruction by my hand, and in so doing, she mocks the very essence of my realm.
Why do you think I will succeed where you have failed?
The relic she bound her soul to has proven impervious to my influence.
So Kith can do what the great god Dreamergan cannot.
I can yet do many things. Herald of Bereth.
Dude, you're such a dick. Every time we are doing fun shit, you bitch. Sorry. You stupid cow man. Like, you're like fucking with me and say, oh, I will kill you if you're like, right? He's like for an ox that big, his ego is like this small, dude. A rime of frost grows at your feet. It coalesces, hardens, begins to climb your leg. Your root in place, your limbs slowly growing numb. I was injured. Yeah, 2 injuries. You don't scare me, you overgrown cow.
The ice climbs your waist. It squeezes tight around your chest. Every breath you take is shallower than the last. Spots dance before your eyes.
Let me guess I die again. I just want to Pelagina nods. Fuck the gods and fuck you in particular.
The ice climbs to cover your mouth, your head. When you are completely encased in ice, it begins to climb down your throat. The cold burns in your belly. As your companions look on in horror, Rimergond freezes you from the inside out.
I'm dead. Yeah, hello. The party has died. Blah, blah, blah. Ugh. Dude, he's such a boring god. Every time it's like, okay, once you like fuck around and find out, he's like, instantly, I'm killing you now. Ice, baby. At least Margaret is fun and fucking Woodaka. Yeah, we know.
What do you herself never this I would ask the same of you. It is the relic she is mistaken. Yet every time she escapes, they have done as Kith the Veetmouth is the
I'm just quickly going through the dialogue. We know what he says.
The white void, that is Margaret there like a destroy her. She has made herself immune. The relic she bound her soul to.
I see.
Destroy her.
With pleasure.
A low rumble shakes the ground beneath your feet.
I would rather watch you fail than bar your entry. But you lack the means to enter the Veetmouth and survive the journey. You must seek the Eye of Rimergand, a relic that once belonged to my vassal, Reinhider. It is a cold, blue stone, and it lies somewhere within this temple.
You mean this?
Indeed. Approach the Veetmouth with the relic in hand. It will grant your soul safe passage into the Shattered Realms. The White Void's only purpose is to destroy souls, and it is adept at doing so. I will not stop my servants there from their work. They will treat you no differently than any wayward soul. Should you fall to their predations, not even Bereth will be able to save you.
Yeah, I mean, I would be game over then, right?
Rimergand pauses, his dark cluster of eyes watching you intently.
One final thing, Watcher. You must destroy that dragon.
When his words fall silent, and only the shriek of the wind through the breach remains, the light flares again, then quickly dies.
For
Open your eyes and find the beast gone.
For someone who's like such a dick when I say, okay, I have to do it, right? He's like, oh, you need to do it, guy. Otherwise, everything will be fucked, right? Such a bitch. Fuck the gods and fuck him in particular. Can I get into the Veetmouth
The
now?
blinding light of the breach pulses in time with the heartbeat of Aora. Your soul pulses in response.
Enter the breach. Goodbye, Jojo. Dude, if Shodi would have been like a full cleric instead of like whatever I made with her, she would have been so much better. Biggest mistake was not leveling like Shodi as a cleric, but making her a monk thing. Even though I'm a monk already. I was like at the start so like flabbergasted with the multi-classing. I was like, oh, that is so cool. I have like the choice between two things. Either we improve our criticals, which I'm very big fan of, or we do Mind Plague. Or we do Tactical Meld. But I would, because we have like Aware with like another party member, let's do improve critical. I think more critical damage is never bad. Speaking of Pilars of Eternity, did you see Pilars of Eternity about to get it? Really? Well, no, I didn't. But, I mean, that's nice for everyone who wants this. I don't like, I like when I play a CRPG like this and it's not based around turn-based. I really like when I just have like real-time combat with pause. It's different when I play like something like Baldur's Gate, where it's like, okay, it's set around turn-based, right? But to each their own, it doesn't take anything away. It just gives someone else the option to like Pillars one more, I think. Okay. Tadrin, take drugs. Our boy moves closer. Buffs them with might. We have 85. Yeah, if you want to chill, that is like the best thing for that, right? It's like, again, it's like fine for everyone who wants this. I prefer like games like these, like also Dragon Age, I just prefer it with like pause. Yeah, exactly. It's an option. You just get more. It doesn't take anything away. It's not like oh no, you have to do it, which is great. I like that. What debuffs does he have? We do this. Tadrin has Tadrin is still taking the drugs. Okay, drug crash is over. We are stunning him. Oh boy, my best friend, the Soul Collector. I like him. I love him so much. Charge before he gets to our good old Edwin. Then we... This... Oh no. Edwin walk a bit back. And then we blight this guy. Takeo. Soulwell. Moonwell. My good old friend Vatnir buffs Aware on everyone, and then we can like start actually getting a bit more crazy. We buff Quick on Tadrin. Tadrin has 10 wounds. We can either do Whispers of the Wind and jump back and forth, or we could keep the high damage we have and do Inner Death, which I would prefer. Well, Inner Death didn't do anything. Okay, we have buffed Aware. We buffed Tadrin one more time. And then we extend buff duration. Now, like this. Takehu, my friend. You help Tadrin out. You help Tadrin out. No, oh fuck, I misclicked. Disintegrate on the Soul Collector. What else do we have? We have... How are Tadrin's buffs looking? 40 something seconds. That's more than enough for the encounter. Okay, that is good. Make Tadrin smarter, because smart is always good. Takeo, my guy. Do we find an AoE space for just, like... Since it doesn't matter, just have him there. And we can start debuffing this guy, right? And Tadrin, you stun him. And then after the stun, we do the Master Yi Q. Jump back and forth. Boop, 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 boop. And since he's still stunned, we're doing that again. And then he should be dead. Dude, this is so overpowered, dude. He's so like, Tadrin is so strong, dude.
Go on, Captain. Yes, Captain.
This is like so much damage. Once you have like 2 targets, you're just like eradicating their health bars.
My eyes are yours.
The buff funneling is so good. Yo, there's the dragon. Hi. Whoa, who's that? Well, it doesn't matter anymore who that is.
You followed me into the abyss? Have you so little respect for the scant years your fragile form affords you?
The dragon growls through the sword-like teeth. Yet the meaning behind the sounds rings within your mind.
I know not why the short-sightedness of Kith continues to surprise me. Leave while the option remains, lest you be bound here as I am.
You feel a lot less trapped after I kill you again.
I smell the blood of Saphira upon you.
Oh yeah, that is true.
Do you make a habit of inflicting yourself upon your betters?
Bro, you're just like, I don't
Do you
know.
believe your work righteous?
It's certainly enjoyable. The great reptile's head cranes to the right, turning a glowing eye upon you. A snort flares her nostrils.
Descend into the void or do not. I care neither way, but know that within its depths do all things encounter their endings.
Oh no, I'm so afraid. Haha, so extra, dude. Even my pig survived. In the silence that follows the dragon's descent, a faint twinge plays along the hair on your arms. After a moment, you realize that the sensation stems from your soul, a faint echo of essence across your watcher senses. My watcher sense is tingling. The fractured pieces of armored spirit you saw rush to the battle, Neri Sealers reach out to you, beckoning.
Naturally.
Yo, wandering soul, how are you doing? Faintly pulsing strands of soul essence collect here as if seeking another's comfort. As you reach out to it with your spirit, the broken soul seems to peer back at you. The damned dragon hisses as you drive the mace upwards into the bottom of its jaw. It attempts to bat you away from the wheat mouth, but you duck beneath its claws. You jam the edge of your shield into the side of its neck. You will not again allow it passage into the world of the living. With an abrupt shock of pain, the vision ends. The strands of the sundered soul clinging to you like cobwebs. Yo. The faintly pulsing strands of soul essence stretch toward you, interweaving with those you collected before. The spirit grows stronger within you. It's an honor, your mother told you. The altar of the decline rarely sends for grandeur among the clans. But your heart breaks as the land recedes behind the ship. You never noticed it before, but such warmth for your frigid home, but it is stark as day in its absence. You'll sail north, the captain tells you, keeping well to the west of Nazitark and its stout defenders. The journey will take weeks, but it'll be quicker, he says, as he points towards the oars. If you're rowing with the rest of us. broiling essence settles within you. Something down there. Huh? That's a bit far for like how far we can interact with stuff. That was like very, very far away. At least for my cop, but what the hell? What is happening here? There's so much light stuff and shit like this. Anyway, Wandering Soul. The faintly pulsing strands of soul essence stretch towards you, interviewing with those you could before. Rinhider, Orun's daughter, dragged again before the elders for wandering. Never leave the clan without another, they'd said before. Would say again, each time drumming into it into her shoulders with a staff of etched bone. The land is one of endings. The beast of winters, dread Dimesne, what? Where he lurks beneath the snow, above the stars and within red fangs and claws. Never walk alone. The girl will not learn, Bjarnlifol tells him, for her ears are freezing shut. She wants to hit him, but he's a bare-blooded adult, grown, and she but a gawk child of fish and berries. He's not worth another drumming. The elder silences him. She will learn, the wizened elf answers, or she will die. Regardless, she belongs to Rimmergand, and not to you. The reconstituted soul pulses like a heart. Damn. What is the sun doing? A beam of clear radiant light cuts through the murky expanse of the beyond. The air around it is notably warmer than the rest of the realm. Look into the light. The source of illumination is too distant, and the effort of looking hurts your eyes. You suspect the light of something more than it seems, but that could be true of many things in this realm. Another soul. Run over there, my group. You've only approached the essence before it sweeps towards you. Drawn into the growing soul, clinging to your own. Frigid cold washes over you. You have to ignore the screaming, to shut it out and focus. The dragon's at the doors, and you've but moments before it's breached them. Before it's reached the Vidmouth to sup on Rimmergand's gateway, as it has so many as it has so many of your kin. You will not allow it. In your prayers, you open the way to Rimmergand, forging a road of your soul from the here through the beyond, and into the very depths of the wide void. He accepts. The Widmouth opens. Winter claims all. The spirit tears itself from you, stepping away, even as it manifests into a visible form. Oh, it's the girl we literally looted. Whoops. Zol stands before you, shimmering and indistinct, her sharp elven features fading into nothing at the edges of extremities. You recognize her from the form as that of the armored corpse standing frozen in the temple beyond the portal.
Trespass.
No shit I do! The soul's voice seems to come from everywhere at once. From her, from the air around you, and from within your own mind. Its chill runs down the sides of your neck, a numbness descending from your ears to your shoulders. Vatnir gapes at the phantasm and retreats a step towards the portal. I have an invitation.
Yes, you and all others. Yet you arrived before the appointed hour.
Her brow furrows.
Or perhaps after.
The figure takes a step closer and the air grows colder, drier. Frost spreads from her feet.
You retain yourself. Your life, your awareness, your soul. How?
Show her the eye of Rimmergand. Rimagant gave me this. The spirit's eyes widen as she reaches towards the orb. She stops short, fingers twitching, before letting her hand drop to their side. Her attention falls to the frozen ground.
Your presence suggests that Rimagant has chosen a new guardian to put the worm to the blade.
Yep, that's me.
To succeed where I have failed.
Yep, that's you. You must be pretty familiar with that place.
It's a place between places. A well descending into the wide void, where all things are as nothing. I've come to think of it as the shattered passage.
A place between places. Does that have to be have to do with these paths?
They lead to places that are no more, and times that have passed. This place digests them. Nothing is exactly as it was. Despite inevitable similarities, we are never our mothers, even if they'd have us be.
What? How is it that the white void reduces everything to nothing?
This is the realm of Rimagant, the endless winter, the closing verse of the final Vesper. It is the end. It is no different for us. Souls brought here fragment, crumbled into dust. His children collect the detritus and deliver it unto the void.
She gestures to the still uneven form that the dragon left in its wake. Does that mean it's dangerous to be here? No, they cleared everything right up. She smiles, albeit faintly. It seems your sarcasm wasn't entirely lost on her. Takeo grins. Let me ask you about something else. You tried to kill that monster? Do you know what it is?
Before it came here, it was a dragon. What it has become since, exactly, I cannot say. It fell upon our temple wielding powerful wizardry. I believed that it desired the temple itself, or our accumulated lore. I was mistaken.
What was the ring after?
Rimagant gifted our people with a beat mouth that we might yield to him. Those objects or individuals that persisted beyond their value to the clans. In its desire to dominate the Deadfire, the worm sought to retrieve one or more of the sacrificed relics.
Her scowl twisted to a smirk.
Even if it claimed the relics, the fool cannot return. Its body long since destroyed. Still, its soul persists against the power of this place, and I would see it ended.
The dragon seemed pretty solid when I fought it outside the temple.
It was but a shadow forged of spirit stuff, by the worm's own will.
You claim that the dragon manifested itself from ambient essence?
Reinheider nods in response.
As if it's a chanted who can chant up itself.
I need to find that dragon.
Then you must seek it below. Know that the white void will consume you, however.
Yeah.
You souls here cling tenaciously to coherence. Some for as long as centuries.
I'm not scared of dying, I think.
This place decomposes spirits. Do not be surprised if the souls require repair before rendering you aid. I imagine, though, that the Beast of Winter would prefer you hasten their dissolution.
I try not to make a habit of doing God's work for
I
them.
hope that one day you see it as an honor, not a chore.
Pelagina holds up her hand, rubbing the tip of her middle finger against the thumb and nodding. Reinheider shrugs within her armor.
Go then. This will resolve itself in rhyme and ruin.
Okay. The endless quarries. I have like 4 portals where I need to go into. Let's start with the bridge ablaze. A faint stirring of air from this portal carries a familiar sense. The foliage of dear wooden wilderness. Step into the portal. Deerwood. Deerwood is good. I miss the Deerwood. Whoa. Is that the bridge ablaze? I in the first second I thought if it's like
This architecture, it appears to be of the Eastern Reach. And the blood, it's too still.
in the first second I thought it was like the Mad King again from like, or like the Mad Lord from like Deerwood.
Oh, would you look at this?
But I was wrong. Look into the light. Okay, it's the same. Under the helmet, this soldier wears an accomplished grin, frozen in death. Yo, guys, what's going on? I have a feeling that stuff becomes... What the hell is going on here?
It's mine.
Trap detected. Boop. Widewin! Oh! Hi, do we want... Oh my god, the Bridge Ablaze and Deerwood. Yeah, of course they are. Do we see the nuke? The figure at the head of the Red Saren army seems at odds with his surroundings. More like he is delivering a sermon than leading a bloodthirsty vanguard. His body overflows with soul essence, more than any other mortal could hope to contain. It's Whitewind, instigator of the Saints' War. The human vessel Aeth is guided to conquer the Deerwood. Dude, if Durant shows up, I will fanboy. Though he has the protection of an army around him, his features... You haven't spotted a priest by the name of Durance, have you? He offers no reply.
I'd rather not see that loathsome creature again, even in a memory.
Yeah, I would love to see him. Fuck you, Pelagina. Reach out to a soul. The response is immediate. A dim echo of soul essence clinging to Whitewind lurches toward you, like a drowning man taking his first lungful of air.
Where am I? And who are you?
Conflicting emotions radiate from his soul, like a mind walking from a deep and restless sleep. You're on Evan Dio Bridge, right before the Godhammer bomb went off.
The what hammer?
Beneath you, his confusion, you detect a spark of recognition, but it's very faint. He knows this word, but he may not remember that he knows it.
Oh no, I feel something. It's coming on like a sneeze, but bigger. This is all happening again, isn't it?
What do you mean again?
Keep your distance. It's coming. The cycle's turning back on itself.
Whitewind's soul strains to avoid it, but you feel the pull of an unseen force tearing at him, shredding this moment of clarity. And then he's gone.
Did they expect a dozen to stand against the dawn?
Whitewind stares down what remains of the Deerwood defenders, the last men and women holding the line against him. Aethys? He offers no reply. What speaks is neither Whitewind nor Aethys, but the result of their violent collision.
Resist and the light will extinguish you. Surrender and be redeemed by the coming of the day.
You feel Whitewind... oh, they... There's a spelling mistake. Whitewind summoning his will to attack. He knows how this will end. Not because he has reenacted it countless times before, but because it could end no other way. Before he can launch his attack, a tremor runs through the bridge. Heat rises from the stones and bellows into an inferno. I think we're getting nuked, guys. Brother! They were not fucking the moment after. Yeah, they were not fucking with like how big the explosion was to like nuke Whitewind. Holy shit. Torn apart by the force of the bomb, Whitewind is a tableau of agony. Any divine aspect has fled, leaving him leaving nothing more than immortal in great pain. Something catches the light. An engraved circular trinket hanging around Whitewind's neck in a thin cord. Ribbon off his neck. He doesn't react to your use of force. The trinket snaps free of the cord. Life through death. It's a personal sundial. Properly adjusted, it can be beam a small ray of light on the time of day. As your hand closes around it, the spirits of the realm stir in agitation. Roused by your interference, the spirits converge on your position with wordless fury. Oh no! Whatever are we going to do? Do I need to take drugs? Yes, I need to. Why am I even asking? Take a drug. Run at the soldier. Jekehu. Fuck them, I guess. Ding dong, you die, and you start buffing. And then you go on buffing. Drug crash is over, and we are starting to tear people apart.
Makes no difference.
Use that. We disintegrate that old man back there. And we are trying to get more kills. Okay, this will end really horrible for the enemies, because we are there, and then we can do the same thing again and get a few hits in for like kills, which is great because my boy Takeu can heal everyone. My boy Vatnir can increase the buff durations again, and we can also, when she's done, buff Tadrin. While Tadrin just uses One Punch Man attacks. Toll the bell. Cone of Gold.
Time to rethink this stratagem.
This guy died, and we can buff these two while Tadrin hits the archer. And now that we flank everyone, we can... Oh, I forgot Pelagina. I don't know why. I'm so sorry for Pelagina. But, like, I always forget her stuff.
Take you.
This guy exploded, and we are doing the good old jump, jump, jump attack. I have so much resources. Oh my god. They're not surviving this. Boom.
How might I assist?
Good job, everyone. We did it. Something warm shines from the distant obscurity of the beyond. It isn't a fire or a star, but light itself, seemingly disconnected from any source. You know this isn't your first time seeing it. No sooner does it roll to your attention towards you than you feel the heat of the familiar piercing gaze, Aether's. Serving the destruction you wrought?
Yes. Always. That man, Widewind. He had a life that I invaded, delivered to death, and consigned to this culvert. I left him to stand and accept punishment in my stead. I am the piece of the dawn stars that lingered, delayed by grief.
Can you help me fix him or not?
Perhaps. Widewind's fractured mind is holding this bridge, suspended in time. He's no good to anyone until he understands what he forgot.
Show Widewind sundial. The energies around the bridge seem drawn into this.
A fitting token for Widewind. As a holy man, he was a keeper of the light. As a farmer, he was indebted to cycles.
Aether's light falls on the timepiece, bathing it in warm glow.
Did you recognize its value when you ripped it from his neck? Or were you only thinking of filling your pocket?
There isn't any judgment, only curiosity, but Aether's moves past it. Well, it seemed important.
No matter. Watcher, I implore you for Widewind's sake, to stand in my light and read the sundial. You can follow the timeline of the bomb and find Widewind in the explosion.
I can use this to manipulate time. How far can I go?
There are limitations. You can perceive nothing beyond what the souls of this place experienced themselves. That is the burden of memory.
I'm gathering souls to deal with the dragon, but everything in the realm seems either trapped, broken, or mad.
You can count Widewind among the broken and trapped. Madness is not created here. Everything you see is a product of what Kith bring with them when they die. Twisted, as if in a dream.
I carry sundial into the light and see what happens.
Widewind is scattered across the bridge in 3 parts. But I sense a 4th nearby as well. A piece that detonated with the bomb. Find him in the Godhammer. Make him whole again.
Bro, do we get Widewind? That would be crazy. Imagine having like a fucking god-infused guy with us around, dude. The tower key, okay. Hold it to the light. Turn a ring towards the dawn. Is it just the sundial? The ambient light shifts around you and the ground trembles beneath your feet. Oh. What's happening? Yo, Widewind. The moment before.
Perfetto. If this truly bends time, that means eventually we Valians will have the same power.
Yeah. You are the best, Pelagina. Chill. Let's go into the tower.
Why not?
Memory of the Margaronite incantations. I found a memory of an incantation left inside the tower. I can't read it, but the words may be important to someone in this realm. Maybe the corpse? Something heavy leaning against the other side of the door, wedging it shut. Step away.
Sure.
Noon is the explosion. Dusk is after the explosion, right? Dusk. Is it just... I'm interested in what happens because I'm still feeling we see Durant's. I don't know if that is true or not because he's like very like important to this. Torn apart by the force of the bomb, Whitewind is a tableau of agony. Any diviner space fled, leaving him with nothing more than mortal and great pain. Yeah. Let's do Noon. Let's see where the Noon brings us, because I thought it was we were in the Noon, but apparently it's we were in the Dusk, so we need to go to the Noon. Oh Jesus! He's mid-explosion. Trap again. Oh no, we need to fight. What? I was like, what? Why are we fighting a gunpowder barrel? But now it makes sense. Does Southern? No. I'm always asking the same question, and that is like, are our drugs working? The answer is no, never. Okay, let's start with the easy spell.
You ask too much.
You like that?
We have a problem. Because our girl Pelagina is in trouble if we do this.
This I cannot do.
So we need to do it another way. Let's start with the Moonwell. We just buff up again and then we just like bash through the encounter. I wanted to save time, but no. Cannot do this. Buff up our strongest party member. No, 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 no. You cast it there. You cast that there.
Too difficult, I say.
Pelagina, heal up. Then we do this. Then we immolate ourselves. We buff up Tadrin even more because Tadrin needs more buffs.
It is no use. I cannot get through.
And now she just punches through these idiots.
Let's do this.
Oh boy, this costed nothing. Boom, boom. We are doing Yatatata. beat the shit out of everyone while why are you on standby? Please do this.
Speak your mind.
Pelagina, you pull in. No, you don't pull anyone in. You trip this idiot.
It makes no difference.
Talon charges at the Born of Decay. We are moving forward and try to kill everyone. 200. Now we're spamming just like disintegrate.
Some assistance, please?
Oh.
You like that?
Talon just goes on a rampage and just murders everyone. Holy shit. I love this character so much. Like, that is so powerful, dude. Punch, punch. The monk is, like, super impressive in my opinion. Especially with, like, how much damage the monk can deal.
Got it. Leave it. Yeah? Yeah?
Let's go up the tower. Maybe we find something else up here. Nope.
Quick, toss me something else.
Okay, we need to quickly buff this Kehu, my friend, blind them all because it's funny. Pelagina, set yourself on fire, baby.
Better try something else. Let's go.
And Tadrin, you will punch, punch, punch everyone. Oh damn, everyone is nearly dead. Whatever are we going to do? Oh wait, we're doing it again. Well, Takeo uses Corn of Gold and just kills everyone else. Like, everyone dies. Destroy them all! Good job.
I'm listening.
How many bombs do we have, dude?
Straight away.
This guy died.
Oh, would you look at this?
Let's talk to disintegrating. The explosion of the Godhammer bomb has ripped Whiteman's body in half. It appears happened so quickly that his face has yet to lose the crease of concern you wore a moment ago. In this broken state, he is not any help. Wow. So one guy needs to get the Margarin. So in Dawn, wait, I'm a bit confused. Does he mean like in all illusions this happens, or does it mean in like in all visions I can find parts of Widewind, or does it mean only in this part? Because I think it's only this part, right? Everything else would not make sense. I get us out of here if I can, Widewind.
Saint to even consider it. Whatever happened here scattered me in body and mind. I can't leave while I'm shattered. Gather enough of the pieces and maybe I'll be strong enough to be some help.
Yeah, I'm a bit confused. I need to go to toilet. It will take a few minutes. I would leave the music running. I will do a quick break. Give me like a few minutes. I'll be right back. Ugh. Need to get rid of my pirate hat, however. Or my tricone hat. BRB. Oh shit. I'm back. Give me one sec. Imagine being fucking Aethys, right? And then like even your past self just wants to fuck with your present self. Hold up. I don't get what we're doing here. I was everywhere. So let's get back to where we started. Like here. Oh, okay. One dozen stood. What is this? For armor rating. Echo of the God Hammer. Bro, when you fall unconscious, you explode. Protection of the God Hammer. Okay, hold the bridge. Stop for time. That's not a bad armor, actually.
Yeah? Sure. Sure.
Who's this? A fragment of from Whitewind in the Blast. A splinter of soul essence. Favorably clings to the moment of life now forgotten. Read the soul. You dangled your legs over the edge of a dock. In the gloom of the pre-dawn, the lake resembles a mirror of polished obsidian. Your father approached with a pair of fishing rods. Back then, he stood tall as a mountain. He expected you to be ready when in the boat by now. What had you so distracted? Of Whitewind. Father, would the morning still come if Aethys wasn't there to draw it over the horizon? He sighed. A foolish question. Aethys is the dawn. His absence would be the death of all light. You are old enough to for this to be obvious. What is truly on your mind? Your father knows you well enough to see through this obvious deflection. Wouldn't life go on without the gods? Before you could finish the thought, the fishing rod clattered to the ground and your father struck you hard enough that you pitched forward into the lake. Your mouth opened with a cry that was quickly stifled by the cold water. He bellowed that the gods deserved gratitude, not an ignorant child's faithless doubt. You should thank Aethys for the harvest and the dawn. Pride will only make you complacent. You were never a strong swimmer. By the time you desperately clawed your way back to the surface, your father had rowed out to the middle of the lake alone. You knew better than to call him and call out to him and interrupt his fishing. You sat on the shore and awaited his return. When the dawn crested to the horizon, you didn't give thanks to the warmth it brought. You wanted to remember the cold. Jesus. Where is this going? Is this like to get out? Well, that would have been nice to see that it still goes there, because I'm like, oh god. The plank. The plank from the bank. So if I do this and say, I don't know, noon, what happens to me? Do I end up in the fire? Am I dead? Because I'm now in a different space, right? Or do I get spawned where I was? Apparently not. Okay. Brother! A splintered fragment of Whiteman's soul clings to the spot. Read the soul. Your father reached up from the sickbed and clutched you at your wrist. His fingers gnarled and skeletal. I need to see one thing before I forget. Because they did something with the YouTube chat. I was interested if... Nope. Good. We're already at 3 hours. Jesus Christ. What? Sorry. Your wrist, his fingers gnarled and skeletal. You'd seen enough of his condition to condition spreading through the colony to know where he wouldn't last long. It was a miracle he hung on this long. His breathing was labored, his voice ragged, but his gaze was alert and full of questions that only you could answer. I'll see after the farm when you're gone, and make sure it stays in the family. He shook his head and maintained his grip. His lips and nose were stained by the Volus cough, a plague that colored the flagon purple. To you it resembled an actor's smeared face paint. He asked in a ragged whisper if you kept to your faith. I still thank Aothis for the harvest and the dawn, just as you taught me. Satisfied, he nodded. But then his grip tightened as another fit of coughing crumpled him into a ball. And I thank him for the dusk as it settles over you, Father. The coughing fit rattled to a halt after your father regarded you in wide-eyed shock. You left me to face a cold dawn. Now you can give thanks to the fading of their light, and you can do it alone. You moved away from the sickbed that was soon to be a deathbed, closing the door quietly behind you. Then you stepped out on the porch to savor the last rays of the day. We weren't here at dawn, right? Dude, Whitewind's dad was a dick. Oh boy, that is helpful now. Yo, priest.
Damn it. Why can't I remember?
The soul of this robe priest circles around the same thoughts in a pattern reminiscent of pacing. Who are you? She doesn't seem to hear you.
I memorized that illusion spell. How can it be gone? Another second and Whitewind will know the bomb is here. Damn it, girl. This is your chance. The whole point of the thing is that his soul finds him first.
As you intuit her meaning, you catch a flash of memory. Robe priests assembling a delicate mechanism, spiked copper plates housing the fragile shard of Ardra. The Ardra houses a piece of Whitewind soul. Durance was right. The bomb worked because a part of Whitewind's soul was inside. The mechanism was elegant in its simplicity. When a fragment of Whitewind reacted to his approach on the bridge above, It conducted soul energy into the copper and triggered the explosive bomb for Whitewind to make made of Whitewind. It was a delicate trigger by design. The work of removing such a critical part will involve no small risk. Give her the incantations, right? I think this is what you're looking for. No sooner does the book make contact with her than it ceases to exist, absorbed into her memories. You feel the essence of the priestess swell with life and vigor.
Of course. Simple. How would I forget a thing like that anyway?
As she begins the incantation, you comprehend where she and how the bomb was hidden. Knowing this, it feels like 1,000 pairs of eyes are observing your progress at once. The illusion fades under their scrutiny. Bro! This is very interesting.
Leave it to me.
The heat of Margaret's fire singes your face as you draw closer to the Godhammer bomb, which feels poised to go off at any instant. Under layers of copper plating, enchantments, and volatile materials, you sense a fragment of Whitewind's soul. It reaches out to you in blind confusion. A parchment-thin shard of Ardra is positioned inside of a spiked copper trap. When a current of essence conducts through the Ardra, the trap will snap shut and complete the circuit. It would take an incredible care to extract the soul without setting off the bomb. Pulls out the soul and detonate the bomb. You extend your will into the mechanism, probing until you find the fragment of Whitewind's soul. You give it a forceful tug. The bomb responds at once, its moving parts becoming together and radiating oppressive heat that pushes you away until your world is bathed in flame. A splintered fragment of Whitewind's soul clings. Yeah, I read the soul. You drew your sickle across the patch of Warlers. The harvest would be poor one, but at least that was a shared burden that no one in the raid Saras has suffered alone. Praise God for the little things we have. We could use some rain with all the sunlight. Aethers. Praise God for the little we have. As usual, there was no reply. You drew the sundial out from under your shirt, but the light has waned too much to judge the hour. You flinched as the chiming of a bell echoed from your distant source. A sensation with warmth spreads across your back. Who's there? The daylight blossomed to life, exploding into many colors that filled the sky. You turned to face it. Shielding your eyes, you realized that it didn't hurt to look into the brilliance. A glowing figure loomed before you. Do you still thank me for the dawn and the harvest, Whitewind? You dropped to your knees. You felt laid bare before the light of Aethers. Every word spoken in hate, every punch you threw first, every time you turned your back on the dawn, they were all his to judge. I won't plead for mercy. Do what you came to do. You tilted your head to present your neck, a motion you had seen repeated too many times in the town square. The luminescence figure flickered in a way that reminded you at once of a gutting candle and a chuckle. Do you think I'm here to admonish and cast you into the lake? No. I would draw you back to the warmth for a higher calling. He knew. Suddenly you felt like a child again, vulnerable and alone before all illuming, all-powerful presence. Fear not. You are chosen above all others. You will be the light to bring about the rebirth of an empire. An empire? It was gibberish to you, but Aethys probably knew something we didn't. Of course he did. His words filled you with a warmth and confidence that you had never felt before. Where do we start? He told you that it starts with where stories usually do, at the beginning. The sickle fell from your grip with a clatter as a hand reached out from across the great distance to touch your brow. A light stole over your vision. Much later, you awakened a changed man. Yo, wide one.
Why not?
Torn apart by the bomb, Wildwind's tableau of agony. Try and restore the fragment of Wildwind's soul. Wildwind is unresponsive at this point. So we got most of the parts, right? And apparently there's a fourth one somewhere. Maybe I shouldn't have blown up the bomb, right? Let's see where it goes. Okay, so wait. That's the tower. Maybe we should speak to the whole Widewind, right? Yo, Widewind. Restore a fragment of Widewind's soul.
The water, so cold. This day I believe Father wanted me to drown. If my faith was untrue, then I wasn't worthy to be his son.
The soul of Widewind feels more vibrant and lively, but he isn't whole just yet. There must be more soul essence located nearby. Try.
We could have parted on better terms, Father. But your son has too much of you in him. See, Father? I can be as vindictive as you.
Damn, Widewind, damn. The soul of Widewind brightly,
I was more than a vassal. I was his saint. He respected my opinion. But together we were called a monster.
I asked myself where the fourth part is. Oh, wait, I can go behind them. Huh. How do I get there?
Leave it to me.
Wait, how do I get there? The portal is still there. Huh.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
There is a sunlight over there. Like there is something. So how do we get there? Oh, I have an idea. Me smart. We are teleporting back to dusk. Then we are at the part of the thunder, like then we are back to where the portal is. And when we like turn back time once into dawn, I think. Where's no into oh. What?
Meal done.
After
Our
him.
wound.
It makes no difference.
Can't do it. Let's do this.
Okay, let's start with the buffing phase. We buff. Can I buff both of you? No. Okay.
Too difficult, I say.
We stun them all. We buff Tadrin. Bro, what is happening to you, Pelagina, my girl?
Second try, I say.
Okay. What are we doing? We are definitely... Why didn't you cast this? I don't get it.
Too difficult, I say. That will do, I say.
Look, if you go there, you can't do this. Like, you literally can't do this. I don't know why. Oh my god, he's flanked and blinded. Okay. Now I understand the problem.
You like that?
It makes no difference.
I've got one for...
I don't think so.
In the beyond.
I have a problem. Takeo, heal him.
I've got one for... Beyond.
This weapon's no good to me. Let's do this.
Oh no, he's down. We have a problem. Houston, Houston! The healer is down! I repeat, the healer is down! Can we now do this, please? So we just get rid of all of these idiots.
Lose another.
Take this.
This does not work.
Wait, was he really interrupted?
It's mine now.
No.
You like that? Can't do it. Do it again.
does not
I'm
work.
taking it away.
Bro, we're murdering, like, Tadrin murders everyone, which is great. This is what I hope when we pick Barbarian Monk at the start, but then I realized I killed myself when I used Barbarian Rage, so...
You ask too much.
Okay. I cannot move. Tell me.
It makes no difference.
For the Republics! Okay.
Let's go.
Damn, these enemies so hard to kill, oh no.
I am ready.
Two deflection each time the wielder is missed. Dude. 100 afflictions. Oh my god.
I am ready.
100 is a lot. What does this guy want?
My pleasure, amica.
Oh, there's the soul. Fragmented one white wind in the blast, a splinter of soul essence, feverishly clings to the moment in life, now forgotten. Read the soul. Dawn rose over the mountain pass where you camped your forces. The first rays warmed the tents and roused your armed congregation from slumber. Avendure Bridge was back on the horizon. You spat in the wind and considered your options. No one said this would be easy, but you started to wonder if the world would even want a saint. The deer would certainly didn't. You were only thinking aloud, but without warning, it became one of the rare moments when a familiar voice interceded on your thoughts. You flinched at the presence asserted itself. Aethys had been preoccupied lately, spending days in contemplative silence, distancing himself from you. What do you think, old friend? Could this be the end of our long march? You, Aethys, considered the answer with care. The inevitability of things always came easier to Remegant, and in this moment, you envied him. You and I may stumble, but our legacy will live on. If not on this frontier, then another. Whiteman nodded, absorbing your words. Why try and stop us, though? Don't they want to see the light as we do? For some reason, it was always so hard telling what Whitewind the truth. Maybe all the gods were out of practice. You already knew about the bomb, and you decided not to act on that knowledge. Jesus! But Whitewind deserved an answer, even if it wasn't the entire truth. Change is agonizing. Yeah, change is agonizing. Mortals will fight to avoid it. But it always catches up to them in time. Whitewind looked out on the Avendure Bridge and wondered if he was ready to face the dusk. His thoughts were a placid lake. Then he spoke his mind again, this time taking you by surprise. Those defenders are looking past their faith and to stand against a god. They're here to fight with everything they built and planted together. Whitewind was beginning to see the point. It was your sorrow to know that he wouldn't live long enough to fully appreciate it. Kith are supposed to face the dawn together, not to depend on it. Our first duty is to each other. You wanted to tell Whitewind how proud you felt, but he no longer needed a father's approval to know when he was right. That saddened you even more than knowing that Whitewind had seen his last sunrise. Oh. Dawn and dialogue. Poor Whitewind, dude. I mean, I kind of feel for the guy. He was just like a vehicle for Aethys in that regard. Right? He was like literally like someone to take the fall. So the first steps could start with like him fucking up everything. Killing the gods. Restore the last missing fragments of Whitewind's soul. Don't you believe that he... Yeah, I'm... like, at least with my current knowledge, I think it's a bit hard. Because, like, Aethys picked Whitewind as, like, his... at least, like, somewhat of his vessel. Like, he gave him godlike powers, or, like, at least powers beyond a normal mortal. at a time where Whitewind was weak, like on a weak spot, with like all of his life being not that great, and then like his father dying and him taking the farm. The problem I have is that like with how dickish the gods are in like Pillars, it's like very hard to gauge if Whitewind was like a vessel for Aethys or not, because like at least like this scene shows is that you can speak as Aethys, but it could be just voices in his head, right? Like he just could watch and not like control, which seems to be the thing, because otherwise Aethys would do different things than Whitewind did, because like it is very hardly implied that Aethys is just a watching person who is like giving advice directly. As all the essence you gathered from the Evendure Bridge converges on Whitewind, his soul brightens with a flash. Then his eyes snap open, and a tide of revelation washes over him. Whitewind, awaken.
Thank you, friend. I'm struggling to understand it all, but my thoughts are clearer now.
Whitewind wobbles on his feet. His expression of bewilderment. I don't agree with that. What else is I don't agree with what he does in Pillars 1. Do I agree with that? I think his motive was like correct. What he does in Pillars 2 is a bit problematic. Like fucking up like everything, like how life and death works, is not the answer to, oh my god, the gods are overreaching. I don't think so, but I may not have everything like information wise. Whitewind wobbles to his feet. His expression of bewilderment shapes into a broad grin as he recovers his bearings.
I think I accept why this needed to happen, but it is only human to feel conflicted.
The thing is, yeah, I think that is like the biggest thing, right? He just wanted to stop Woodaka. The problem is with Woodaka, exactly, because like the Margranites and Margaret thought, oh my god, Aethys wants to like take over, but Woodaka is just like the worst. I hate Woodaka like character-wise. Like I like talking to her, and my character does tolerate her, but I hate Woodaka personally. Exactly, because like, well, it would be like just like a hive mind, right? Because Woodaka is like, okay, mortals should be under her heel and only do her wishes. So basically, I mean, she's like basically the god of authority, right? So of course. I'm guessing the cycle is broke now.
Unless you feel like taking it for another go around, I can wait.
He smiles lopsidedly.
There is a lesson, a purpose to the Godhammer that I failed to grasp.
Whitewind looks out to the bridge, paying particular attention to the men and women rallying against each other.
Aethys wanted the people of the world to stand tall, without gods propping them up. The Godhammer didn't just tear Aethys from my body. It drove a wedge between gods and Kith across Aeora. And isn't that just a version of what he always wanted?
I always thought he wanted to expose the work of the Ingwithans.
He did. But in the end, it was the difference of two rivers flowing into the same ocean. Taking on that burden of suffering wasn't in Aethys' original plan. But it served him well enough that he was content to keep his distance for a few quiet years.
Whitewind shrugs. The matter seems to weigh on him less than before.
Now that I'm free, I can feel Oblivion tugging at me harder than before. We won't have time to savor the victory, friend.
Whitewind looks down at his hands, which even now seem less substantial as the white void draws him away. He doesn't seem to mind. I'm on a mission to confront Aethys. Would you lend me your help?
He's out in the world stirring the pot again, isn't he? We shared a bond long ago. But those were different times. I would only hurt your cause by tagging along.
The fear of your father is talking.
Excuse me? And what do you know about it?
He blinks. No, and in this story, nobody is a reliable narrator. I think the only person we had, like, and I'm not memeing because he's like my favorite character, and I'm very sad that, like, one of my two favorite characters, and I'm sad he's not there anymore. Durance was more of a reliable narrator than most of the other NPCs and like the gods, because Durance just said it how it was. He was like, okay, I built the bomb, we nuked that fucker, and I have like given part of my soul into that to make it work, and that was a horrible deal, and like everyone involved was horrible. I think that is like the most like true interpretation of all of this. Everyone was fucking horrible during that time, which is why I have to say, story-wise, purely the story and like how the story is told, I like Pillars 1 more. Gameplay-wise, I like 2 more. One has like a different, like a more classic way to play, but like I like the fluidity of 2's combat and like how it works. I like that a bit more. But like the story, like the overarching story, I like 1 way more. I love the setting of 2 also more. Like only the story itself is like what I love about 1 way more, and then like everything else I prefer 2. Because in 1 it like everything is ambiguous. I like that. I like that very much. Other favorite character, by the way, of like of the stuff, by the way, is actually the grieving mother, and I'm very sad she got so little like interaction, because she was a very interesting character. Everyone who loved you abandoned you. Aethys was no exception. Come with me. It ends now. It takes him a moment to form a response. He simply swallows and nods in agreement.
It'll do some good. I wouldn't be much of a saint if I refused you.
Whitewind takes an uneasy step closer to joining the throng of souls in your wake. Yeah, we got Whitewind absorbed, baby! The bridge ablaze is done now? Yeah. Death Depth's companion. There. I freed Saint Whitewind from the cycle of destruction of the Godhammer Bridge. Nice.
Sure. Yeah?
How about with all the wounds we have, maybe we should rest. Drag food. What do we have? Cuttlefish? No. Candied nuts. Fried ugly. I'm really a big fan of like both games, but again, like, if I would be like, okay, which one to play only for gameplay? Oh my god, whoa!
After him.
What are you doing here? If it's like only gameplay wise, I would always say I would rather play 2, but This is like one of those series of games where I would not skip one of the games. Where the fuck did Tadrin go? Oh, there. Okay. You walk there. And buff both of our mighty champions. And then we buff everyone involved. And we disintegrate this fella. Takehu, you will use your big AoE because AoE is fun.
Just a moment.
Okay, everything is exploding. We cannot spellcast. We cannot do anything. My girl. How about you shoot that guy? Okay, we have taken care of this. This is bad.
This does not work. I've got one foot in the beyond.
Brother, what do you have against my cleric, dude?
Damnation.
You like that?
Brother, can you keep your hands off my cleric?
Take this. Perfecto.
Good. Jesus Christ. Takeu. I don't know why I didn't heal with Takeu. But this will be enough, I hope. Whoa! What happened to my mouse? Jesus. Use this. What spells do we have? This.
No good to me.
Let's use Gorn's Pledge. And then we use this.
Is that you?
What the hell happened to Takeu's life? Holy shit. Tadrin, help your allies, please. I don't want to get wounds again. And of course, Takeu falls. Shit. I got used to, like, too many too easy encounters instead of, like, thinking strategically. It's not that bad. Takeu can live with a single wound. This. Good job, Pelagina. Oh, Edwin got also a wound. Oh shit. Fortitude. Okay, we will live through bruised ribs.
Why not? No problem.
Go back to the Shattered Passage! And then we just hope for the best.
You stride forth from the Inferno unsinged.
Brynheider's cold curiosity feels somehow comforting as it lingers on you.
Though an ember clings to your cloak.
Her eyes narrow. I have a rampaging god in need of a reminder of his past.
The beast of winter will not appreciate you removing spirits from his dominion.
She turns from you, then hesitates, glancing back over her shoulder.
Pray, he chooses not to take notice.
I don't care. I take Whitewood with me. Like, he's better to have than not to have, to be honest. The endless queries. What is... So we have a sundial here. Turn it towards the dawn. As you adjust the sundial, the ambient light shifts around you. So what happens here? What is this? A pool still, clear as water, fills the pedestal's concave. The closer you stand, the more inviting the water seems. Dip a finger in. The surface of the water offers no resistance. Nothing happens. Drink the water. You dip your cupped hand in the water and bring it to your lips. The water is refreshing, but otherwise unremarkable. Uh-huh. A nervous Armauer woman lingers beside the pedestal shaped like a conch. She startles at your approach and quickly touches some half-hidden object to the pedestal. What? Oh! The flow of the water surrounding the pedestal abruptly changes directions, flooding the path behind it. Satisfied the object has done its job, the woman starts toward you with long, determined strides. Small bits of her already incorporeal form seem to flicker in and out of existence, as if she is slowly coming apart. The closer she nears, the faster her body dissolves. An arm's length from you, she opens her mouth to shout, but only a haughty babble escapes.
You not enter. I keeper. Relic. Block. Waters. Andras. Guidance.
The spirit lunges forward, arm raised to attack, but the movement seems to be too much for a fragile form, and she dissolves into a cloud of loose essence. Oh no, a shambling soul, boo-hoo, killer. Damn, what a fight.
Sure.
What's this? The Kaigoa. Grants lost in time. 50% recovery time? Oh, Jesus. We have a lot of trinkets now, right?
Hey, that's not bad.
Hey, that's not bad.
Yeah?
Touch the essence to the water. Violent ripples mar the surface of the water. The water at your feet begins to foam and churn. Then abruptly the water stops. It begins to flowing into the opposite direction. And dialogue. Yeah, okay. Let's go into the Drowned Kingdom. A warm, briny breeze flows through the undulating curtain of light. The portal shimmers like sunlight upon the sea. Step into the portal. Oh my god, what is this? The Drowned Kingdom, oh my goodness.
They've returned for us! Run!
Who is they? Oh no, it's a water puzzle. Why are we in the water temple?
The only children and animals flee me like that.
No problem.
You! Stay away! Have your kind not done enough damage?
The man shrinks from you, terror and anger evident in his wide eyes and snarl on his lips. Why do you run from me?
Akara, I mistook you for one of those wretched outlanders.
Who are you?
We are the King's Council. Akara, we were, but are no longer. That fool threw us from the palace and banished us from the realm, as if the Outlander's betrayal was our mistake.
And why did he banish you?
We dared to say he had made a terrible mistake.
Where am I?
The city of Ukaizo, the seat of Juana power in Aora. Well, what's left of it?
Serious? Could we be in Ukaizo?
Doubtful, I say. We know that Aothis is bound for Ukaizo, which tells me it is still a part of the archipelago. Still, perhaps it is best to play along.
Takeo shrugs. I see.
Oh gods, what have we done?
Okay, I don't have time for this.
Beware! The Collector! It stalks the waters! Gods! The Soul Collector! It's returned! Run!
But the man can't run. His voice cuts off abruptly, and his edges tear, fracture and fall away. He is replaced with a creature of pure essence. He turns glowing eyes on you and lunges. Everything is combat encounters. I don't have drugs. Shit. There's only one solution to this. I hate to break it to you. Charge. No. Fuck. This Pelagina, my girl. Charge into that idiot. Then we say buff. Nope. Buff Tadrin. Doesn't matter if we don't get too many wounds. The Soul Collector needs a bit of like attention. This needs a bit of attention. Pelagina needs to speed up Tadrin again.
Let's try something else.
First Ghost is dead.
Won't work.
Folk to battle. Perfecto.
Second Ghost is dead. Third ghost is dead, and we stun the collector.
Take this.
It makes no difference.
And we say, die, die, die. Okay.
Sure.
Tadrin, we need to see to your current problem of not having enough drugs in the inventory. So we're using this. We're using the coral snuff. And then we need to actually get to our ripple sponge stash.
I smell. Inflicted near.
Charge at the collector. Go into the stance, Tadrin. Use the snuff. We are casting as many buffs as we can.
It is no use. I cannot get through. Nice.
Do this. Pelagina does her best to like lock down the flank there. Our boy needs to go here and say we wanna do the general buff on everyone. We wanna do disintegrate on you. Tadrin punches one more time, then we charge over to the water shaper.
No difference.
You like that?
And we are starting to punch everyone again.
Did I do that?
Yeah, you did. You did well. Good job. Penetration on the soul collector. We want buff extension on everyone. And we also want a stun on all of these enemies. And then Tadrin wants to punch that guy.
Quick, toss me something else.
Takehu, you wanna go here? You wanna pwn these idiots? And Tadrin wants to stun this guy. And Tadrin wants to stun this guy. And since we have like full wounds, we can just unleash strike after strike. See how many people survive. Okay, that is good. Then we do ping pong strikes.
This does not work.
Ding dong. Everyone attacks, and Pelagina drops the stance. Pulls that enemy toward her. Collector's flanked, and the rest will be done via autos. So we're close to 9. We have streamed for like 4 hours. I would say actually that I'm stopping here, because I think we're just like otherwise just like getting to the point where I get a bit bored. Not like to say it's like horrible or anything, but I just wanna split this up a bit. So I would stop streaming now. And I would say, since next time we can like clear more of this DLC, I would say this would happen Maybe tomorrow, I don't know. Otherwise, on Monday, we are continuing this. But yeah, I will see you very soon. And wish you the best and see you around. So, thanks for watching and goodbye. Bye bye.